support below at 69, 64, 60, and 54. Pivot 75, working this resistance here at 81. Above that 86, 92, 99, and 43.05. And then below at 69, 64, 60, and 54. All right, market here a little buoyant here, coming right up to the settlement price. Worried about that or concerned about that or use that. That also is 81 against our 81 as well. If you are gonna maybe dip your toe really fast here, or green band's coming in there at 83. We've got a couple areas here of resistance right in this little area. Sorry, we started a little bit late. Can we put the levels in the chat? And yeah, they'll be up in a second. Those of you who missed the levels, if you look at the chat box area, you'll find the levels that are imprinted there. And hopefully soon. It takes them a while to just type them out here a little bit, so we'll get them up here in a sec. All right, there they are. Thanks, Sue. Thank you. All right, so there we are, kind of dipping, going down here a little bit against our 81 area. Again, gave you a chance to just get in right after we gave it out. Came back up there again. Maybe some of you took it, and now we're just kind of floating back off of it. So nice little trade there. If you did manage to jump in, even though we were right as we were opening up here. All right, good. I'm glad that some of you got in. Don, are you around this morning? Do you think maybe you can jump in here maybe at 9 o'clock on the top of the hour? Help me out here a little bit. I might have to take off this morning. Awesome. I appreciate it. Wingman, you available too, or Play-Doh is Play-Doh's available. Mark, you there? Wait, is that a yes? Are you available? Oh, okay. You're not. Oh, you're leaving early too. Okay, good. All right. Well, I guess you'll have to go solo. He's done it before. All right. Let me get you situated there. Don. All right. We're all set there, Don, I think. Let me know when you get in. All right, we had a nice rotation there against our first level here at 81. We are welcome to some of the new folks that are here. We are trading mini S&Ps. We are scalping mini S&Ps. We're looking for support and resistance areas to give us an opportunity to scalp the market. We don't believe markets go straight up or straight down. Consequently, we're looking for those inflection points that create an opportunity for us to scalp the market. We use technical analysis to figure out those levels. In addition to the levels that we gave out this morning, we also have price action opportunities that occur, and those occur during the trading day, depending on volatility, obviously. As you can see, the hourly bars there are very, very tight and slow. It gives us less opportunity. We don't create opportunity. All we can do is trade up. We don't create volatility. All we can do is trade volatility. And so consequently, we are at the mercy of volatility at any given day. And so we take what the market can give us, and we're scalping for about 2 to 3 points in a course during any trade. 2 or 3 points is a minimum, at least, when the markets are kind of slow like this. Obviously, when there's more volatility and the activity picks up, your stops have to be expanded a little bit, and so is your profit targets as well, obviously. And so we have to take that into account when we are trading. So for those of you who might have jumped in a little bit late here, we have our levels in the chat box area for you. We use those as a guide. We can add to them, we can subtract from them, we can tweak them, we can adjust them. Those are just a guide to the day, and it gives us something to shoot for, something to look at, give us some idea what the markets might be doing, and then trade it when the market gives us those opportunities. Patience is very important in trading. Being able to wait for the opportunity to present itself when it gets into a little choppy trade, or trade when it goes back and forth and it really has no intention of expanding a range. It's very tough for scalpers to trade, unless obviously you like to trade range game. It's not what we like to do here. So patience is important, and waiting for the opportunities to present itself is also an important factor of trading that most people should try to do. It's very important to be patient and wait for something to happen. Good morning there, Adam. So if anybody has any questions, chat box area is the place you want to put your questions. Don, who has been with me for quite a long time, understands the methodology that we're teaching as well as trading. He is going to help me out this morning, as I have to step away in a little bit. And he's going to be jumping in here and taking you through the rest of the morning, as you know, just in case something happens. Like I said, Don's been with me for quite a long time, and he's been he understands exactly what we're looking for and all that good stuff. If somebody can, Mark, if you can show the levels again, there they are. Again, those are the levels that we use as a guide, and they are there for all of us to use. Again, those are levels that we figured out with the methodology that we have. Every day is different based on the volatility in any given day, and we'll see what today brings. Kind of broke overnight here a little bit. The bond market is very strong. It's kind of staying here. Yield on the 10 years at below 1.5%. Very, very kind of bullish as far as interest rates are concerned. The concerns about the market reacting to interest rates is kind of toned down a little bit. 9 o'clock and top of the hour, we've got pending home sales coming out. Maybe a little bit of a market mover as the market continues to uptick here. Next level of resistance is up here at the 86 area. Could you have bought it? Maybe on the rotation dip down to off of the 82, the little support there at 79, if you were looking for that. I don't call out trades. You just have my support and resistance areas as keys. There's other price action opportunities that are there that some of our traders who have taken our education course can visualize and recognize and trade against. The pending home sales coming out at night. We did have ADP jobs report came out at 8:15. Looked like it was positive. I'll try to find out what the number was. If somebody knows what the number was on ADP, let me know. Does anybody know what the VIX is trading at? Probably VIX is up closer to 16, I'd say, after this little break here last night. Anyway, so that's where we're at. And if anybody has any questions, VIX is at 1644. All right. Okay, cool. Don, is your mic good?
How's that?
Oh, perfect. I can hear you.
Good.
No problem there, Arnie. That's okay. You're always welcome here anyway if you want to try to trade E-minis. Not the worst thing in the world not to trade E-minis. But okay, I respect that. How you doing there, Don?
Having breakfast.
Having breakfast. It was a good thing. It is a good thing, not the worst thing. Thanks again for helping me out here.
No problem.
All right.
I'm going to send this thing up for the holiday weekend, it looks like.
Well, we got unemployment on Friday, so, it's trading lightly. I mean, look, the volume is very nil, so it's not like you can expect much in the next few days, but we'll see what happens. I mean, they did have a little bit of movement overnight with Europe opening up, and that's why we kind of broke, and then they slowly brought it back up. It's kind of hard to keep this market down, that's for sure.
You know, a few years back when we were trading down in that 1,800 range, I would have never thought we'd have been up here.
Oh, well, no. And then you might never think that we're going to go back to 1,800 range either. I'm not saying we will.
There was a guy one time, he walked up to the podium. He was going to give a speech. He was a garden writer. Anyway, he reached in his pocket, didn't say a word. He just walked up the podium, reached in his pocket, pulled out this big old coin and flipped it up in the air, and it came back down, and he grabbed it and he put it back in his pocket. And he looked at everybody kind of staring at him. He says, I've just given y'all a very important economic lesson. What goes up does come down. You better save a little while you got it.
Yeah, that's a life lesson. That's for sure.
Yeah. But he did it with such a straight face. It was hilarious.
Yeah, well, sometimes people, you remember that more than you remember anything else, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't remember any part of his speech, but that part of his speech you remember. So there's something to be said about that.
Are you getting a lot of rain at your house?
Oh my God! So we've been soaked. Today is the first day that we're actually might skate with a little, but we've been soaked here since last Thursday. It's been raining constantly every day.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. Just enough to make it miserable.
Don's in Texas, by the way. All right, we continue to uptick here. The resistance around the 86 area. Again, we are scalping this market. If anybody has any questions, put them in the chat box area. We have that window up, so we could see those questions rather easily there. And we'll see what happens. So let's. So we have a number coming out here at 9. We don't like to trade numbers. Just remember that. I mean, we don't. You might want to. We're looking for the existing home sales to come out here at the top of the hour. I'm trying to find what the number was for the ADP number. Kind of brought the market up a little bit. Maybe it's a little positive. Sure. Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, look, remember, we have ADP, and then Friday is unemployment, the non-farm payrolls number. They're looking at 680,000. So that is what they're shooting for. If we get above it, the market probably will like it. I don't know. These days, the market's trading on its own. So, the interest rate thing was creating volatility before. Bonds here with the 10s at below 1.5 is, should be bullish. I mean, we are bullish, right? I mean, we're all-time high, so it's not like, it's not bullish, but it's, maybe things are coming into shape a little bit. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens here. We just take every day. We really don't try to figure out where the markets are going, what they're trying to do. We just trade the market every day. We try to have no preconceived notion as to what is going to happen that day, because if we come in with a bias, we also trade that bias. So instead of coming with any preconceived notion, let's just trade whatever the market gives us. and sometimes it gives us plenty of opportunities, and sometimes it gives us not too many opportunities. But whatever the case may be, we take each day as it comes, and make sure, above all, to keep your stops in place if you're trading. We never know when some extra volatility or intangibles get created into the market at any given moment. There could be a number, could be released. There could be somebody saying something that unbeknownst to us to create some volatility. So we're always, staying focused and keeping your stops in place. That keeps us out of trouble. The ADP number, thank you there, Kurt. They were expecting 600,000, came out at 692. So obviously a little better than expected. And that's why the market kind of uptick there a little bit. Before we opened up, those numbers come out at, that number is coming. They came out at 730. We are going to have a number here at the top of the hour in about 13 minutes that could create some volatility. Remember, I don't like to trade a number or have any positions on around the number. So it keeps me out of trouble for some odd reason. When I had a position on when numbers were out during my years of trading, always seemed to bite me in the, and cost me a lot of money. So learn from my mistakes is what I'm trying to say. All right.
I've learned not to have how to not have a bias. I just don't turn the computer on until about 3 minutes before the open.
There you go. Whatever you have, and you're very opinionated. I know you're very opinionated.
It's great when they're right.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. So no, that is one thing that I've learned also. Every time I walk in a pit, and I thought the market was going to go down, and I'd be selling it all the way up. I'm like, oh, what? This is not happening. It's not doing what I thought it was going to do. Why is that happening? And then, okay, by the time I turned bullish, that's when I should have sold it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, it's teaching me something here. You always got to learn from your mistakes. Just remember that. And we're all going to make mistakes in this business. Sometimes the market creates a mistake for us by having, blowing through a level. That's not a mistake. That's just market reaction to some news. And so, I mean, you got to be down on yourself for making mistakes that you can correct. But when sometimes the market has some influx of infusion of volatility at any given moment, that's not really our fault. When there's some news that comes out and we have a position and it's the wrong way, it's not our fault. That's why we keep your stops in place. The trades that you put on, or if you increase your size when you shouldn't be, or if you do something silly and start trading a number or some rule that we say that we shouldn't we should have and not break, that's when we get ourselves in trouble. So, all right, thanks again, Kurt, for letting me know what the number was. And again, it sounded like the way the market reaction is, sounded like it was positive. So, all right, we've come back down here to the settlement price. We inched up just before we got right up to 85. Of course, we had 86. I don't know if anybody got filled at 85. If you scaled in there or not. I did not have the 85. I had 5.5 up there, so I don't know. Did anybody get filled at 85? And we scale into a position around the level, right? And some scale in a point above and below, some scale in half a point above and below. It all depends on volatility on any given day. I was a half a point at that moment, at this level, so I didn't have it at 85. At least I didn't put it in, only because I have to leave it a little early and I didn't want to get myself in trouble. So kind of kept it a little bit tighter to the vest. All right. So drifting around, we have a number, probably wait for that number to come out before it decides if it wants to continue to rally or not. Because we got up to 85 and 85.5 is the next logical entry point. Probably take that level, probably be a little bit more tenuous. Probably look at the 86 straight up or above, or the upper level entry points for a trade against that 85. All right. Let's see. The market has recorded a strong run in 2021 with the S&P's on track to register its fifth straight months of gains. The Nasdaq is also headed for its sixth positive month in the last 8. And while the Dow is in the red for June, it previously notched a 4-month winning streak. Investors may be taking some profits before the last trading day of H2. Stock are down a little bit overnight. As you can see, this was written earlier. Well, now they're up a little bit. So, though many are expecting the recent outsized performance to continue into the second half of this year. Strong growth, strong earnings, low interest rates, a bond market that's been lulled to sleep. The bond yields aren't really reacting to inflation news, said this one guy. Powell has done a good job of calming the waves of the bond market. So this is a Goldilocks for equities. Goldilocks for equities. There are still risks ahead in the later half of 21. Choppy trade could ensue if the Fed starts talking about tapering its bond buying program or inflation readings prove to be too high for the economy. Well, we could get volatility if that happens, but that wouldn't be so bad. Supply chain shortages, bottlenecks also needed to be worked out while extended unemployment benefits were announced for many Americans in September. Don't forget the COVID situation and the potential for a more harmful variants. All right. Well, at least we know what's on the horizon. Employment forecast shows a rise in, well, this person has 600,000. So I got anywhere between 600,000 and 680 for this number on Friday on non-farm payrolls. After 978 in May, while the figure will be watched by the market, there is more anticipation for Friday's jobs report, which will be, that was the ADP. No, that's right. Better picture of the state's economy. That data has potential to affect the Fed's monetary policy stance, which currently sees 2 rate hikes starting in 23. Okay. So we'll see what happens there. Again, everybody looks at the unemployment. It's like the big number of the month. It's coming out on Friday. Comes out before we open up, so some of that volatility will be out of the market. But if there's going to be any extra added volatility, it will definitely come into play when we start. All right. Your wingman's not around today, there, Don. He's busy.
Man, that must be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
I'm going to get me some Play-Doh.
Play-Doh, whatever his excuses are, right? Whatever they are, that's nice.
You're not coaching basketball right now, are you?
No, because we had to cancel. They had to make a decision back in January in regards to where we were going to go, and COVID. So it wasn't fair to the city, to make plans and then have to cut them off. Who knew that this was going to happen 6 months later? That most of the economy, most of the states are doing well with COVID, but. Who knew that they were going to give vaccines to 12 and older, so that nobody knew anything back in January and February when they had to make a decision. So no, but now we have to work on next year. Got to get the people who make these decisions, it's funny how 2 years of not doing something, all of a sudden you have to cancel, 19 and 20. Obviously, and then you cancel this year, and now all of a sudden everybody's like, "Well, mate, why do we even have to do it anymore?" So, they get to the point where like, what do we, So, with that's our next goal is to make sure my next goal, since I like doing it, is try to get them to keep doing it.
Yeah.
because it's easy not to do something, just like the Board of Trade. The Board of Trade decided it's easier not to have, live trading and open the pits up again because they were making guggenheim of money this way, and they didn't need to. They didn't need to open up the pits anymore. So that's what's going to happen, unfortunately. All right. So we have this number in about 4 minutes. The market's rotating back down again. Not necessarily like any trade here. If you're a little aggressive, maybe a little support there at 79, but otherwise I would wait till after the number comes out and see what happens. We missed our entry point on the upside by just that much. Just a couple ticks there. It would have got us filled. Probably most of us would have gotten filled there at 50. But like I said, I did not have 85. Did anybody have 85? Nobody told me to have 85.
I did.
Oh, good.
I got in at 84.75.
Oh, 84.75. Well, that's okay. That's good too. Nothing wrong with that. That's good. Well, that worked out good nicely for you then.
Yeah.
All right. So again, number in about 3 minutes. See what happens there, and then Don, you get to watch this market. Let's hopefully there's something to talk about this market, not just watch it. Because that's the tough part here. We have to.
Did they go up on the news this morning at the open? Is that why they shot up there?
Yeah. Well, they were reacting to the ADP number. Okay. I think it was bullish. And when the number came out, they broke it off a little bit. And then, the traders come in, kind of rallied it back a little bit right on the opening. And then now it's just, going back and forth in that range. Looks a little bit bigger than usual. So that's a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way. You just never know. You never know what's going to happen every day. So,
well, since we're at that 85 area, is 86 now suspect?
Yeah, at least the
lower end.
The lower end, yes. So if you're trading it, like I said, if you're in at 85.5, that's a little bit more suspect. Maybe look at the top end. There is a backup right above it. So I look at 86.5, depending on how much risk you want to take or how risk averse you're looking at, instead of 86 straight up. 85.5 would probably be not a good entry point. But a little bit more than that. There is a little bit of resistance about that. So that's why we always have a backup to our level.
I've got some at 87 and 88.
All right. So the 86.5 there would probably be doable. All right, market coming down here to 78 area. Again, this is a little bit bullish here if you are so inclined. If you want to trade here, we have a number coming out in about a minute. So be careful. This next level on the downside support we have is down at 69. If we get down there, I don't know, but that's our next support level. So if you are trading, that's what we'll be looking at. And again, the number about less than a minute now. Sure, Liz. Thank you.
There's the blue banders.
The blue banders kind of trying to get paid off here. Yeah, they got paid off. Very nice. Right? They got paid off.
Mark ought to be happy. Mark
is happy. Mark is hopefully happy. I mean, he's in California. Those guys are moody. As long as the Dodgers are winning, they're happy. All right, our number's coming out here momentarily. See what it wants to do. And it's out. Huh? Okay. A little rally.
I'm going to take it back up to the top now.
No, don't say. As soon as you said that, look what happened. All right, so the 60, we did say 79, 78 area support. If you did take it right before the number, you did all right with that. Nice rotation off of that level. It was a blue band trade as well. So either way, it was support also. Had a couple reasons there, in addition to the blue band, if you were so inclined to partake. So that was another price action opportunity that we had, in addition to the levels. So it's not only the levels, like I said, it's the other price action opportunities that we had. Charts are frozen. You're right, they are. Okay, now they shouldn't be. True trades, I know. Ain't that something there, Tim? We got 2 trades before 9 o'clock. Amazing. Yesterday we could not get anything. All right, so are the charts moving now? Can you guys see them all right? Is everything?
Yeah, they're moving.
Okay. All right, let me fix this a little bit. Don, I'm going to hand off the baton. Everybody, this is Don. He's going to take you the rest of the morning. And hopefully, lowest volume of the year was yesterday. Oh, not surprising. Not surprising. It was brutal. I had a trade on for 45 minutes. I don't have trades on for 45 minutes ever. Ever. Not just sometimes. Never.
I must have missed the brutal part. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, well, that's why you're done. You have that's why you love that stuff when it gets slow like that sometimes. All right, man, you got it.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
You too. I'll talk to you later.
Good morning, all. I hope everybody's doing well out there this lovely day. I'm not as talkative as Saul is today. It's not doing what I want it to do. Let's put it that way. Well, I'm impressed our VIX is holding up above 16. Yesterday, I saw some 15 prints. I'm going, this is going to get slow. Of course, this is summer months. Everybody's vacationing. Days like today make it hard to trade. You see targets at the top, you see targets at the bottom. It's kind of like, okay, which way are we going to go first? That 81 is going to be important for a little while, I guess. If anybody has any questions, I'll be glad to see if I can answer them for you. If not, I'll just have to defer you to Saul tomorrow. That'd probably be the smart thing to do. Just wait till tomorrow and ask him. I would love to see this thing just reverse to the downside and go to that 69. It would not surprise me today if we saw both 69 and 85 again. Mark, where's your headset, brother? Oh, okay. Well, I understand. I'm not going to stay too long. I'll probably stay till 10:30 or so, and I've got some stuff out in the shop I'm building, so I'll have to go out there and tend to it. You too, brother. Last couple of days, I've been able to get out by about 9:30. I was finished. I think since this is going to be a holiday weekend, people are already taking off. Yeah, it's just going to be slow. You know, I had heard this, and for the most part, it's kind of true. But I wouldn't just buy it and hold on to it. They say the market usually goes up 3 days before a holiday. Like I say, where I heard that was a long time back. And for most of them, it just kind of meanders on up. Just like I say, first time you go in there and you buy it and you try and hold it, then it'll go against you. I was in a trade and I wanted to get short. And I think we were coming into something like Thanksgiving or something like that. and the market was still running the next morning, but it was kind of like, okay, I got to get out of this thing, and I got up early that morning. I looked at it and I was down 10, 12 points or something like that. Anyway, by about 8:30, 9 o'clock that morning, it had turned around and rotated back, and I ended up making 10 points on the trade. But after that, I says, I'm done with that. We're not doing that anymore. And I guess they're gonna. Boy, that's the truth. I used to trade at night, and I run close stops, and if you get too close, just the normal gyrations of the market, 2 or 3 points or 4 points like that, will take you out if you're trying to run a 2 point stop, 2 or 3. You got to be awake for it. If you're going to go to put a trade on and go to bed and hope that it's going to hit where you want it to, you're going to have a big stop. Back then, the normal range of the market was night market was 10, 11 points. And so if you could stand a 10-point stop, usually you didn't get hit. If you got your entries kind of halfway correct, you 10-point stop was just insurance. But yeah, you did get hit from time to time. But you can't stay awake 24/7. I tried it. It just does not work. Okay, we're coming back up toward that 86 area. Like Saul says, the lower end's a little suspect, so you may want to use the higher end. Each of us will have to have some faith in these numbers at some point in time if you're going to trade them. I mean, you just got to have to say, okay, this area should bounce. And, I had some little tighter numbers this morning, and they worked. I don't have any qualms with it. To put on the trade, it's kind of like, okay, I believe that this thing's going to do it from this point, and I'm willing to take the risk to do it. Stick me a 2-point stop up there, see what happens. Well, it paid off really well. But at some point in time, even your numbers, Saul's numbers, you gotta have faith in what you're doing and your system, I guess, so to speak. Yeah, Tim, I'll put on a trade and go to sleep at night and say, okay, see where we're going to end up in the morning. But like I say, I've messed with it enough that I don't mind it. I mean, I have to have a good conviction to do it, but I'll do it. And I won't do it for 2 points. I mean, I'm looking at a 10+ point run, and last night I said, well, we ought to get down to at least 81 and probably 78, and we did all of that during the. I didn't trade it. I just and now that we've done that, we've bounced around a little bit. I wish we'd gone up to that 85, 86, get that over with, and come on down and let's see if we could hit that 69. It seems like they sucker you into it to get long, and just as you get long, it gets up there close and it turns around and reverts back down. I have to give them credit. They've got some really neat head fakes. I call them head fakes. You think the market's going one way, then they turn around and reverse it, and it goes the other. They may want to sell it down this morning, but yet they take it up before they sell it down. There we go. It looks like they're going to trend it up a little bit. Yeah, they do. I have been trading at the end of the day anywhere from 1 to 3, but it last couple of days, like I said, I've got some stuff going on in the shop out there, so I've been out there working, and usually 9:30, I've had enough, and it's just too slow. Timothy, where you at? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was digging around in Google Earth the other day, and I was looking up there. Y'all are not lacking in golf courses. There's plenty of golf courses around. I mean, that's all you can see from Google Earth is golf courses. Well, we've come back up here, and we've up here at this 85 area. The 86 now suspect, where you may want to use the upper end of it. I've got several numbers in there: 86, 87, 88. They're all kind of stacked in there together. Is is it hot there, or is it just kind of, besides being wet, humid? Yeah, here it's humid, and we're in the 90s, and it's just hot and humid. I see parts of California that are dying for water. I wish I could just divert some of this water to them. Let's see. Guys, it's just slow this morning. Well, did we have saw at 92? Well, now we're sitting on a triple top up there. It's not showing me anything that I even want to trade. Just be patient. It'll show its hand here in a little bit. We get above this, our next area is going to be up at 92. Yeah, the get long spot was down there at the blue band. I went to 85.50 and died. Go figure. I'll be in the background for a minute. I'll be right back. Well, if you took the 86 and you scaled in, you're getting paid off. The probabilities, it's not that you can't take the trade. It's just, you just have to believe in that area well enough to take it. But the probabilities are that the risk goes up after we've been this close to it. That mean it's not going to work. It's just that the risk factor goes up. And so you can either take the trade, put your stop on it, and take the upper end and put your stop on it and see what happens. It just, we don't know what any of these trades, we don't really know if these trades are going to work or not. We just know that we should get a reaction, and the probabilities of reaction at these points are very high. We're coming up to our 86. I feel like one of these trades is going to work. Which one? I'm not sure. This is just typical summertime. '87. All right. I thought we ought to drop it. I took the higher end. I got the 8750s. And I thought we ought to drop back to 75. I mean, 85. But, it is what it is. See how it handles 87 when we get back to it. I have faith in it. It's going to go. Let's go. At least I hope it goes. Let's put it that way. Let's see, 87, 97. Well, is the inventory down or is it up? We're back to 86.50. If you did take that price, you're going to have to make up a decision to try and hold it or scratch it. Let's go 75. I mean 85. 75 would even be better, but Come on there. Well, there's the 86, Tim. That is just not right. Well, we got close to the 85. Well, I guess I'm going to have to bail this thing. It's just not doing what I want it to. At least move my stop to break even. All right. We're passing that 88 area. Next area is going to be up at 92. Well, I took the 8750 because I actually have a bunch of numbers sitting there at 87, 8750, and 88. There was a conglomeration of stuff going on in that area. I think they're going to run up to that 91, 92 area. Need to see 89 and 85. Now, how they're going to do it, I have no idea, but if I did, I'd trade it. But I believe in that 85. It just this time I'm just taking my 2 points and calling it quits. Good. You know, I'd be glad to share all the numbers that I have with you, but they're just, I have faith in them, but, you know, I'd hate for somebody else to trade them. And you know, I got numbers stacked up all the way up in there. I had it at 88.75 also. And I was able to get an 88.50 print, and I got out at 86.50. Like I say, I still believe in that 85, but two's better than nothing. I guess they got to go back up to that 88.75 now. I also had an area up there at 89. I have been fortunate today. All the areas have worked to some degree, or there's a point and a half, point and three quarters, 2 points out of them. But we're missing these, I call them zones, like the 89 and the 85, just by a tick. So I'm either off on my zones or they're getting out just before we get into those areas. I might have stumbled upon somebody else's zone that they're using, some of the big guys in their algorithms or something. It happens. Okay. Tim, do you have a 1 minute chart up? It Do you have it set up like the 5 minute chart? What I mean by that is, do you have the moving averages on there like the 5 minute chart? Is your blue band on your 1 minute the same as it is on the 5 minute? I actually have two blue bands on my 1 minute. One of them is just probably like you have yours set. The other one is actually set to the 5 minute chart to give me the exact price of the 5 minute chart. In case I'm looking over there at it, I can see where my blue band is on my 5 minute, on my 1 minute chart, if that makes any sense. I'm trying to look and see what indicators. It on my 1 minute, it's 100-minute moving average. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using 100 period instead of a 50, and I'm neck. I mean, I'm right on top of them. It depends on your charting too, but that's where I ended up being for my 5 minute to work out exactly the same, or pretty dead gum close. What are you? What's your print on your 50 right now on the 1 minute? Mine is 85.64. Oh, okay. I used 100 because I basically went back and said, okay, a 5 minute is we're looking back 25-minute bars, so that's 100 minutes, and that's where I came up with the 100 at. Okay, that makes sense. The only thing I use my Fibonacci's for is just ranges, like 50% of the range, 75% of the range. I like to know how far apart they are. For me, it's just simpler to come in and just trade the areas than it is to set up all the calculations and stuff. Well, we got to the 89 now. If we would just reverse down and get the 85s, but I think we're probably going to go to that 92 area. 90 was our high last night. 91 was the high for yesterday. $42.82. Hey, Anupam, sure. Let me just read them off to you. Uh, not let's see. I don't think Mark's still around. No, Mark's not in here. The pivot today is going to be 42.75. We got resistance up at 81, 86, 92, 99, and 05. Support's going to be down at 69, 64, 60, and 54. Did you get them? If I need to repeat them, just let me know. Be glad to. You're welcome. Man, we ought to be trading down to that 86.50 area. Okay. Let's give us one more tick. Come on, one more tick. Okay. Now we ought to be able to see that 85 print. Not unless that quarter or 50 stops it. That is just not right. And it didn't stay there long. Well, I guess now we've printed on both sides of that. We've got the 85 and the 89. Well, it just took a while. Now we're back to a wait and see mode. I can't tell if we're going to retest that 85 or not. Looks like we've been here before. And we're back to our blue band. Yeah, I agree, Tim. It chewed on that 81 area this morning. And also I have a level in there at 81. But unfortunately, I have a blue band sitting right in my way, and I'm just, I just get out. That thing has run over me so many times. It's I can usually take profits, let it back up, and re-enter at a higher level. Every now and then it just blows through and just keeps on going. But for the most part, depending on when it happens, like we're little after 10, we know that Europe's going to be shutting down here. They could blow through it and pull it down, then turn around and reverse it right back up again. let's see, 87, somewhere around 81 to 8250, somewhere in there, there's a little support. See, on my 1 minute chart, I'm right there on that blue band on that for that 5 minute. And there's sometimes I see it on the most charts are side by side. It's no big deal to turn around and look over there. But a lot of times I'm looking at something on this 1 minute chart, and I have to decipher. Okay, what's going on here? If we get below this, then we might have to change directions or something. Yeah, see, I got an 84. I have an 84 and a 8675. 8455 and 8675. And on my 5 minute, it is 8450 something. So they're right on top of each other. A lot of this is the charting software packages you're using, when these things start, when they stop, where they start their calculations from. That's all it is. I just wanted mine to match the 5 minute over there, so I've got it as just a dotted line across there. Because I get to trading, I'll glance at those a lot bigger time frames, but then I'll look down on a smaller time frame to trade. So, all right, guys, I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. I'll be back here shortly. we're coming down to our green band. Let me look at Saul's chart. Doesn't have one, I don't think. Yeah, he does. There was a little support down there at 83 area. Let's see, 88. Well, we're coming up on 10:30. We're gonna have to see what they're gonna do with it now. I'd like to ask the room a question. You can just put an up or a down. Which way do you think this market's going to go? Yep. We got two ups. Up eventually. I like that one. Yeah, eventually, yeah. It I was thinking the other day, if we could get enough room participation in this thing, that okay, what do you think the market's going to do from this point? Go up, go down, go sideways? And then this would be traded on sim account only. And then we'd have to agree on, are we trading one contract only, two contracts, or three, no more than three? And then say, okay, let's play and see how we all do to either go up or go down. And the reason I was thinking about this, I said, I can really have a great idea on where this market should go based on what I see. And I can have that bias, like Saul says, and I can trade that bias and I can lose money. Yeah, I agree with that. It does. But the question is if we have a target out there, where do we get in to get to that target? And just everybody kind of keep a track record alone. Well, I lost 2 points, 3 points, or whatever, or I made 10 points, just to see how we all do based on the same criteria. I mean, the number of contracts that we're going to trade. This is all on the sim account, so there's no pressure. Nobody's losing any money. But yet we'll take the bias of the room. If everybody thinks it's going up, it doesn't matter what time frame. You can trade off. I mean, we can trade for a couple of hours, or we can do it. We can do it one day and see where we end up. But it's what it will do is it will make everybody really realize, look, we all trade a little different, and even though we think it's going up, like now, the consensus is up. And I'm in agreement with you. I believe we're going to go up, but by the end of the day, are we going to go down first? Your guess is as good as mine. The question is okay, can we trade the level? I mean, everybody just you would be able. So yeah, so a day trade, yeah. Yeah. I'll be the first one to tell you, when I come in this morning, I thought we would be going down to that 69. Instead, we went to 89. So that's when you come in with a bias, think, oh, it ought to be doing this, it ought to be doing that, but it. So I made the statement earlier when Saul was still in here. The way that I counteract that is, look, I don't turn that computer on. I don't give me a chance to look around when the market's not doing much. Oh, it ought to do this, and start putting orders in, because it usually it bites me in the behind there. And also I see that I jump in. Oh yeah, it's going to come down here, so I might as well get in now. That look at all the opportunities we've had this morning. We had the 86 area. I had the 85s. I had the 87s. I had the 8750s, the 88s, and the 8875s. So my opportunities were a whole lot greater just to wait, trade what's there, and then you got to figure out, say, okay, how many points a day do I want to make? I mean, first of all, we can only make what the market will give us and what the market is doing. But is it 2 points, 5 points, 10 points, 20 points, 15? We're all going to be a little different. And I used to do, I want to make 10 points today. Well, today's maybe not a 10-point day. We can only make what it gives us. And every day it will give us different amounts. Then the only thing that we can do at that point is control our risk. So if you're risk averse and you do control your risk, then usually you come out ahead pretty well. But I was thinking, I said, maybe it would help, especially some of the new people, to really realize what, we can sit here and talk about risk all day long. But until you put your money on the line and you start losing it, uh, that's when it starts eating up. Well, did I make the wrong? You know, I had good reasoning to take any of those 88s, 89s, 88, 75 areas. And I had a good target down there at 75. I didn't realize it was going to go to 83. I mean, these are just areas that I figured we should go back to. And we did. And, but it just took a while. So, and right now it's kind of like, okay, I'm neutral. I don't, we're trading on both sides of that blue band. We're not really trading up. I don't see any downhill. We're going to have to get past the 81 area. The pivot was 75. I can look at that 83.50 or 83.25 area and say if we break that, then I would look to, but I'm just looking at it's just going to go to 82.50 to 82, somewhere in there. Could it go further? Sure. But this is what I'm seeing at this moment in time. So it's kind of like, okay, it's not worth it. I didn't, from 89 to 85. Yeah, that's a good range. So, when I come to this thing and sit down in it, I come to make money. And I'm trying not to be foolish with my trades. Uh, but you either get the big head or I know what it's going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get in. And I promise you, every time you do that, it's going to bite you. And it can get very, it's cost me a lot of money to learn that little ditty right there. So I can tell you from experience, Saul can tell you from experience, don't do that. It's not worth it. There is too many trades inside of a day that is just totally unreal. Let me back up here on this shorter time frame and let's see. Where are we at? One, two. One, two, three. Let's see. I didn't take all of them. Let's see how many I did take. I have just went back and it's easy to do when you I'm not familiar with the algo trading, Julio, so I don't know. Uh, the There's been over 12 trades this morning, and so and there's been good reason to take every one of them. And let's see, one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, there's been a good reason to take all 12 of them. I mean, they were just, and I didn't get in at the very top. I didn't have an order sitting there. But out of those 10 or 12 trades, I've taken 5 of them. And so there's, and it's only a little after 10:30. Now it will slow down and there will be more opportunities. They're just, uh, and for those that have taken Saul's course, they know where these opportunities are lying at. And they're not all just the numbers. There are other opportunities, price action plays. There's just and there's it's good reason to take them. I mean, any one of these with a 2-point stop, you would have survived easy. But when he walks in and gives out the numbers, yes, the numbers are plays. There's plays in between the numbers that he can't or won't talk about, and so it's hard to. I guess it's really hard to moderate the room and know so much stuff, and the people that have paid for it, only rightfully so, they paid for that information. And so it just wouldn't be fair to all the ones before to just give it all away. And plus, a lot of this is hard learned, through his years of experience. Oh, but I'm gonna sit here a little bit longer. Then I'm gonna shut it down for today. I got a set of cabinets out there in the shop. I've got to go finish. tell you, one of the worst habits to have is sit down and pour yourself something to drink, Coke, whatever you're going to drink, coffee, and open a bag of pretzels. You just you can spend hours chewing on them pretzels watching this market. We're going to have to get through that 81, 82 area and see if we push lower. Also, keep in mind that 84.75 was where we opened at yesterday afternoon. Well, guys, I'll be in the background for a little while. If somebody needs something, other than that, probably here in the next 15, 20 minutes, I'm probably going to shut it down for today. But if you're going to trade, just remember keep your stops in. Volatility doesn't look like we're going to run away any direction anytime soon. Uh, and good trading to all.
Hey, a couple quick programming notes. For those that are joining us today as guests, I have a special offer for you. Usually it's $379 a month. It's on for $100. You become part of Sal's friends and family. Hey, Benson, let us know if you have any questions. Alejandro, let us know if you have any questions. Fen Z, let me know if you have any questions. John B. I'll send out the opportunity to sign up now. It's usually $379. It's on for $100 a month. That's out to you now. Take advantage of it. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to post them. Hey, quick shout out to Henry. Hey, Henry, you have any questions about Sol Services? Fen, the same. Alejandro, let me know back in chat. John B, let me know back in chat. Thank you. Okay. John B, let me know if you're back. John B. Henry O, let me know if you're back. Fen Z, let me know if you're back. And Alejandro.